Welcome to the court. I'm Jester. So, where we last left off, we're all sleeping in the gym at night now because Takemaru got murdered, and now I'm really scared that now that he's dead, people are gonna get horny.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
What the fuck? Why is there fire? Warning again. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seems unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. We all slept in the gym last night for safety. Is that fire supposed to be there? Was that fire always there? I swear, this is the first time I've noticed the fire. I feel like I would have noticed that the gym has active fire before now. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total? 13. No change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. It still didn't do any good. Takemaru still got murdered. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up, too. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we'd been put in was wearing us down, little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Haruko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today. We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do up to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Oh, we can have free time? Yay! They're just following me. We've got the sad squad. Okay. Fuck! I just realized that I was planning on talking to Takemaru next because I needed to get my gym up. Fuck. Okay, who should I go for next then? Kako? Let's go with Kako. I like her. What does she like? What does she like that's cheap? How much does detective merch cost? Oh, detective merch isn't a lot. It's 15 of everything. We're gonna give her some detective merch.
Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before. I love it.
I love that from everyone else's perspective, we're splitting up in groups to go search the school to find out who killed Takemaru, and I'm just like, let me go give Kako a gift real quick, okay? She likes fortune telling. Oh, that's even more expensive. Fuck.
before? I love it!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. All we did was give Kako gifts. I lay down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember. I used to go to Karua. I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Karua, Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. You know what I find funny? Is that in the killing game route, once Takumi started falling for Tsubasa, he completely forgot about the whole Karua is Nozomi thing. Like, he didn't bring it up anymore. He didn't have any plans about it. Like, in the Cult of Takumi route, he did have the plans of, once we get to the satellite, we'll find a way to get her memories back. But in the Cult of Takumi route, in the killing game route, he's literally like, I'm gonna move in with the polycule and she's gonna go raise 2 children, and I'm not gonna think about getting her memories back at all. Which is just proof that Takumi is motivated by lust, and once the target of his lust changes, he stops giving a shit. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karo until everything was settled, but she spoke with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. But promise you'll tell me someday. Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Jesus Christ, those were a lot of days I could have been giving gifts and gathering supplies, you know that?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 57th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's morning. I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear the sounds of the others stirring as well.
Huh?
Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... Oh, cool. That's happening. The alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody, wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect this school. That was very ominous music.
Just watch me. Letting loose. Prepped and ready. Bang, bang, bang! I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about! Did you see that?
Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Good to go. Let's do this. Here. Say when. Take this. Got it.
I'll try not to run away!
Oh my god, I have Shoma and Kurara over here by themselves. My
I'll
two
try not to
weakest
drag you
people.
down.
Fuck!
Oh! Sorry! I can do this much. Maybe this will do something.
I barely level either of you.
My turn. Take this. Broken so soon.
I'm taking the wheel. Locked and loaded. Here we go.
Time to move.
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance!
This is. Not yet. Don't underestimate me. Hardly a challenge. I'll show you how it's done! Serves you right.
I'm taking the wheel. Locked and loaded.
Okay. Your
good
turn
whenever.
now.
Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded. Ah! Ready when you take this. Let's leave it to me. Ah!
I'll try not to drag you down. Oh!
Sorry!
Don't expect much. Maybe this will do something.
I've got this. Ha! All right, ready when you are. That's it. Let's do this.
Okay, okay. Let me at him. I'll hit you with all I got.
I'm
How's
all
that?
set. Try and dodge this. Ugh,
I guess I'm up.
so tired.
Ha!
Ready when you are. Yeah! Let's do this. Here!
Time for me to move. Does this do it for you?
I'm good to go.
Getting the zombie over here. Yeah, these two are not doing a great job holding the line.
I'm almost at my limit.
I think Shelma's gonna die.
I can't stop now.
Good job, Shelma. You did your best.
Locked and loaded. They're gonna hear this engine roar. You can take it from here.
I've got this. I've got you.
I owe you. I'm taking the wheel. Watch out. I'm good whenever. Let's roll. Ready when you are. Ah!
Sorry,
I'm in the
Shelma.
fight again.
He's fine. He's fine. Shelma's fine. Oh god, there's so fucking many of them.
Let's go. My turn. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Let us begin. Leave it to me. Nen! Onward. You've left yourself open. Let us begin. Banzai! My apologies.
Let's get to the killing. Ha! Such a beautiful death. Let's freaking go! I'll hit you with all I got! You can handle the rest.
Leave it to me. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
good. Try this on for size. Here goes. Ha!
I'm good whenever. Hi-ya! I'm taking the wheel. Watch out! We did it!
Now then, to business.
I'm good whenever. Shifting gears.
Time to move. Out of my way. Now then, to business. How's this? Time to move. Die! How satisfying.
I'll do what little I can.
Oh! Sorry!
I'll go. I'll get in their way for once.
Shoma and Kurara is truly the worst combo for me. Like, holy shit, it is not great for me.
Time for action. I'll patch you up.
I owe you. Let's go. Say when. Takes more than that. Let's do this. One last strike.
I got this! See what greatness looks like! Locked and loaded! Ah! I'm taking the wheel! Don't try to stop me! Ready when you are! Ah!
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away!
I'm good to go! All good!
Thanks. My turn. That's it. Let's go. Take this. Say when. There.
Here I come!
Oh shit.
Here we go. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Ready as I'll ever be! I've got your back!
I owe you. Let's do this. Good to go. One last strike.
Locked and loaded! I'll help!
Thanks.
I'm indebted to you.
My turn. Take this.
Don't expect much from me. Oh!
Sorry!
I'll do what little I can. Maybe this will do something.
Time for battle.
I'm taking the wheel! How's this? Ready when you are! Watch out! Let's locked and loaded! Hi-ya! I'm good whenever! Watch out! We did it!
prepped and ready. Letting loose.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. So
Here goes.
tired.
What a nuisance! I guess I'm up. Ha! Hardly a challenge.
Two arms!
Hiya!
I leave the rest to you.
I'm good to go. Say when. Here!
I'm so drained.
I've got this. One last strike! Take care.
I've got
of the
this.
rest.
I've got you.
I owe you. My turn. One last strike.
Locked and loaded. I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Here we go. One last strike. Take care
Whenever you're ready.
of the rest.
All good.
You have my thanks. Let us begin.
Good to go. Take that! Let's do this.
Can't be over already. I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Tsubasa. Tsubasa.
Me? It's done.
And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, and bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 58th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu. Now then, what should we do today?
Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before! I love it! Takumi? Do you prefer spicy food or sweet food? How about sour or bitter? Light or thick tasting? I like it when they're all mixed together. A marriage of flavors, I think it's called. It's more fun when you can't guess what you'll be tasting and feeling in your next bite. This must be why people say food is so profound. I must continue to pursue its intricacies. Oh, wow! I've never received...
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The total number of life forms inside the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we'd been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eyes fell on a pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still have those old books in my desk, the diary and the history book, both of which mention the killer. I kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I could do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something there that I missed. Why are you going alone? Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 59th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before, and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the Legendary Serial Killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental.
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me! The other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back and held the pages I just found to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all? The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of the day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Today is your 60th day of active service here at Les Defense Academy! Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special. Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting with hope for humanity! Okay! Let's get going for the day!
Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. If I go to explore, can I go with other people or am I stuck with these three? Fuck, I'd be stuck with these three. Hell no. I'm not going out there without Nozomi if I can help it.
Oh, wow! Oh, wow!
Did you know, Takumi? I'm psychic.
Yeah, you've mentioned it.
You don't believe me? I'm not lying. I get visions of the future and everything.
It just doesn't seem very plot relevant, honestly.
The thing is, I can't control when it happens. The accuracy rate is also questionable. My visions don't always come true. But they really are visions of possible futures. I promise I'm not making it up. What happens is, I'll suddenly get a vision about a particular person. I see what's going to happen to them, like I'm watching a movie on fast forward or... It's difficult to explain. But I know you believe me, don't you?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flopped onto my bed. Will the killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike? And where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully.
Up and at 'em, troop! Get ready for your 61st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
After another morning, I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head... How dare you lay hands like that on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant. What was that? I heard Carrara's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little of it, right? Gaku, are you trying to steal food again? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on a high-class cuisine like this. Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here? Carrara made some of her special curry, and Gaku ate it without asking. You know, I'm literally picturing like he just went up and took the plate from her. Mine now. Because of that, Lady Carrara erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Carrara is mad. That's the gist of it? Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too. Uzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, and spooning it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off with it while I slept. Don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. What part of that is getting off easy? You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to its own. Kako, what the fuck? Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Carrara will... Oh, there she goes.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
You sent him flying!
Yeah, Magnificent, Lady Carrara. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. Darn it, after I apologized and everything! You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt! This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. The killer has a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation. You would've, you would've, you would've. Gaku, if it's in the fridge and it's left unguarded, you take it, okay? It's fine that Gaku constantly steals other people's food. It's part of his charm. He grew up poor. He gets a pass, okay? Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Carrara? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew! I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of this situation. I'm no exception. But when we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We've got no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking in the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Carrara, and Kiyoshika. I don't like going out without Nozomi. Machines, minerals. I need minerals. We're going on a mineral run.
Move out!
That?
Here's something. Here's something.
Oh fuck, Tsukumi took damage. We healed. Fuck, Kiyoshika took damage.
I'll take that.
Here's something.
Here's what I found. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yes!
that? We're heading back!
Okay, we did pretty good. That's good for now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
What a day. Things had been quiet for the most part. We were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurara's morning tiff. Maybe it was because of all that emotional stress. I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 62nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria.
I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of thing? Kind of, but not exactly.
What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse on someone? No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted, it's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals.
Oh.
Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. That's Makoto. You're exaggerating. I just want to have a nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after battle. Maybe not, though. Is Sir's body still around? It's metal! And plastic. Are you suggesting we eat him? Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog! Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby. Gaku? Gaku, have you taken your siblings to a pond to catch frogs and then cooked them up for dinner at home? Gaku? Frog? Really? Hey, Takumi, didn't you say earlier that you wanted to eat some frog? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try. I guess we're going frog hunting. That might work, but is there anywhere around here we can find frogs? The best place to find them, somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. Everyone very quickly got on board with Gaku saying we should eat frog. And you just got this craving suddenly? You'll probably think this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole. What? Really? Dude, gross! You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know? If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure we can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Has part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Well, Takumi, you see, the reason you're hungry is because you never fucking eat. You are constantly skipping meals. Gaku, go to the pond and fry up some frog if that's what it'll take to get Takumi to start having 3 square meals a day. Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kyushika, and Darumi today.
Surprisingly thoughtful
Oh,
of you.
fuck! Wrong woman!
I won't lick a gift horse in the mouth.
Fuck! Fuck! No! No, 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 no! Fuck. When was my last autosave? I fucked up. And it's too late for me to go back.
Oh!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. Better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Haruko coming out of her room. Hey, you like that gift that was meant for Kako that fucked up my strategy? Hey, Haruko. You come to get some of your stuff too? Takumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face?
Oh.
No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Haruko, but then... Oh, this is happening. The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right. Let's go. Back again, monsters?
I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes. Let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect this school.
I don't want to fight.
Not like this!
Does anyone else hear weird voices? Ugh, yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pets Veshnis created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
I think these are civilians that were turned into this.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy.
Verily.
Let's go. Take this! I've got this. Go! Let's do this. Here. All good to go. Say when. My turn. Here. Got it. Here we go.
I don't want to fight.
Let's freaking go!
I don't want to fight. Where's my daughter?
Not like this!
Not like this.
Here goes.
Not like this. Not like this.
I'm ready!
Oh god, do I have the Carrara Shoma combo again? Oh, thank you. Oh
My
god,
turn.
this goes over here.
How's this? Broken so... Alright, let's get started. Die! Ready whenever. How's this? How unsatisfying.
I can do this much. I'll do what little I can. Oh!
Sorry!
My best hoping I'll get in their way for once. expect much from me. Maybe this will do something. I'll do what little I can. I'll get in their way for once.
I don't want to fight.
Here we go! Leave it to me.
Onward! This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
Ready when you are. Let's go! Stabby, stab, stab! Get back! Totally wrecked!
Oh, good. This one will blow you away. The rest is in your hands.
Let me at him. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang! Yes! Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way! Did you see that? Prepped and ready. Mow 'em down!
Want to fight?
I'm all set.
Not like this. I don't want to fight.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker. I'm ready. Here goes. Ugh. I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
I've got this. That's it. My turn. There. All right. Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you?
I lost him for blood!
I actually did it!
I can still fight!
I'll try not to drag you down. Oh!
Sorry!
Don't expect much from... Maybe this will do something.
Not yet. Die! Broken so soon.
Let's do it to it! No! I'm taking the wheel! How's this? Seriously depressing. Despawn or something! It's killing me time!
I'm good to go.
Leave it to me. Gotcha!
I'll try not to drag you down. I'll defend all of you! I got one!
Good job, Shama.
2 arms!
Okay, we can take out the last enemy in one turn, so
Kneel
we're gonna
before
use
me.
Ferrara to
You'll go
craft
no
some
further.
turrets to heal up the
Make way.
barrier.
Uncouth baboon! I'll put an end to this! Unsightly beast! Kneel before me! You had this coming! My turn at last! Uncouth baboon! I've got this! You had this coming! I'll put an end to this! This is what you deserve!
Okay, got that almost max again. Have
Let us
Kiyoshika
begin.
carry it home.
Men!
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Not like this.
No! More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP!
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Here we go. Let's go. One last strike!
Just watch me. I'll hit you with all I got.
Here goes.
How's that?
What a nuisance! I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest. Hardly a all good. Try this on for size.
Leave it to me!
I can't wait. Let's get to the killing.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't expect much from me.
Time for battle. Time to move. Ready whenever. Take this! Now then, out of my way. Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfied.
I'll try not to drag you down.
Time to move. All right, let's get started.
Leave it to me! Let's ride! Felt that
Leave
one,
it to
didn't
me.
you?
Flash! 2 arms! Hiya! I've got you!
Here we go! Take this!
I'll try not to run away. I'll get in their way for once. I'll go. Maybe this will do something.
Whenever you're ready, I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Here we go. Yeah! Let's do this. Take that! Oh, say when. I don't want to fight. Let's do this. Let's go. Not gonna cut it. Ready when you are. There! Got it! Not like this. Where's my
My turn at last! You're in the way! I'll put an end to this!
Let us begin.
Flash!
Onward.
Hiya! It's killing game time!
You're gonna go protect Mr. Tsubasa. Oh gosh, he's fucked.
Here goes. I'll blow you away. All good. Ha! I guess I'm up. I don't want to fight. Say when. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Time for me to move. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest
Leave
for
it to
me.
me. Taking the shot. I'm good to go. Ready whenever. Show me your insides. It's up to you now.
I'll try not to drag you down. I'll get in their way for once. My best won't be much. Maybe this will do something.
Kneel before me! You insect! Oh, too easy. I'm ready. Taking the shot. So tired.
Locked and loaded.
Let's do this.
I'll put an end to this. Unsightly beast.
Ready as I'll ever be. Yeah!
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They have nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won!
We just killed civilians forced onto the battlefield.
Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
We're monsters. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Karara was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this would be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Q, Shika, and Haruko. Gaku! Look at him! My boy! I'm trying to look for stuff that doesn't take plants, because that's what we have like the most plant loss in. Yeah, let's give her the crystal ball.
Oh, wow! Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before! I love it! I want to become a detective someday. They're so cool, right? Solving tricky crimes and nonchalantly exposing the truth behind difficult cases. I want to be a detective of justice. Someone who sides with the weak and disadvantaged. My father was a detective. That means I have an affinity for it too. I also enjoy reading mystery novels. And I'm sure my future site will be useful for detective work. But there's actually another reason. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Forget I mentioned it.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I've got a lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. Oh, that's not gonna end well. I better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled into the covers for a brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. Yugamu, I swear to God, if you pull out drugs right now... I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Karara? I swear to God, if it's someone else wearing her mask. I wasn't seeing things. It was Karara, and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Is she going to the bathroom? She shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we had to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you? Is he fucking asleep right now? Oh, you bitch. You fell asleep? Sheesh. So much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. Dude, just wake him up, say you saw Karara leaving and you're gonna go get her. Why are you leaving everyone unprotected with this on watch? Yugamu! Yugamu, wake the fuck up! Yugamu! Yeah, he's not waking up. First, though, I should go make sure Karara's okay. You should make sure Yugamu's awake so no one gets murdered in their sleep. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Karara go to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark, it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check. Or maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. But then, my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Karara! What in the world? What are you doing here? Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind you! Behind me? I turned my head to see... Oh, great. Fan-friggin-tastic. It's the killer. They're back. Quick, let's get out of here. What? No! Karara! Where's my mask? Oh God, Karara, what the fuck? We'll come back for it later, just run! I grabbed Karara's hand and we both took off running with all our might. We have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Oh God. Oh God! The way that we're running and then casually walk up the stairs with the killer just not running anymore is wild. You holding up okay, Karara? We are not safe here. I'm scared. The killer's gonna get us. Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from this spot until I come get you, understand? Okay, don't be gone too long. I stowed Kurara away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of a power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was, and they had already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now. I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Frickin' Christ! They're so fast! The way they stop when we go up the stairs. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck! It's fine. It's fine. Undying flames, baby! Come, save me! I found myself outside the defense room and managed to stay ahead of the killer so far. But would it be enough? It's no good. They're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird, though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. Yugamu, is that you? Yugamu? I'd better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got me... Us must kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. My head was killing me, and my body ached all over. I'm alive, and I'm outside the defense room? The defense room. Of course, it all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me, right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? That doesn't matter. I have to go back and see if Kurara's okay. If she'd done like I asked, she would still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurara is... Yes, Miss Uezuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly. I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside.
What?
No, it can't be. How?
Kurara? Well, what are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurara, why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurara's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurara's late-night adventure right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see. The killer must have gotten to Miss Uezuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurara is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you.
Plus, Yugamu's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout.
Takumi's the one that did not wake him up either. That's part of the problem. You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurara's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurara back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurara wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurara.
It's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Oh, we're letting that cat out of the bag. Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Something wrong, Haruko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this.
Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest.
Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurara's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was all like this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 66th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was a cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly again? That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer, but it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently, Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she'd just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Haruko. Good morning. Hey, Haruko. What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurara's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating. So good, so good, so freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now and the rice and sauce are in such perfect harmony. Lady Kurara's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the holy Jumanji sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurara would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurara. One of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurara's grave. You sure that's not a disrespectful to the recipe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Haruko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Haru. I was about to call her out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible. Oh, great, he fainted. All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. The fainting disease is back. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody save me. Please, get me out of here. Then suddenly, I felt a gentle light shining in my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. I'm back? In my room? I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright. Thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right. I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes. The others helped me when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still 12. Alright, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. I've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it. Perhaps just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So as long as you're there for me, I know it'll always get better. That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. I've done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Oh, there we go. Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack? Looks like we've got another battle on our hands. Sir Takumi, are you sure you're ready to fight? Yeah, no problem, everyone. Are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Now let's get mow these invaders down. Don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and a new high score. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Defensive battle, initiate.
My turn! Yeah! Let's go! There! All right, my turn! I've got this. There! Got it!
Go, Shama.
Don't expect much from me. Oh! Sorry! I'm ready. Maybe this will do something.
Time to move. Die! My turn. Take this!
How unsatisfied. All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Time for battle. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
I'm good whenever. They're gonna hear this engine roar. You can take it from here.
Leave it to me.
Here we go! Piece of fine.
Onward. Banzai!
Let me at him! I'll hit you with all I got! You can handle the rest.
Okay. Out of the way, pest! All good.
I'll do my best!
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. I'm good to go.
How about this? Let's get to the killing. Such a beautiful death.
I'm good to go. Ready as I'll ever be. I've got this. I'll help.
Thanks, dude!
My thanks.
Ow!
This is a predicament.
Prepped and ready! That's what I'm talking about! Let me handle it. Let him loose!
It's killing game time! Yeah!
Don't leave me behind. Nen! My apologies.
Don't expect much from me. I'll get in their way for once. I'll try not to. Oh! Sorry!
Say when. Ha! Here we go. Ha! Ready when you are. That's it. All right.
All right, let's get started. How's this? Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsa- All right, let's get started. How's this? Ready whenever. Out of my way.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Why is she showing up on a fucking hologram?
Vashness.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
Come and face me in the flesh.
Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood, and only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Nom 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 nom.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated!
Not like this!
Oh, great.
Help me!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
You know, she's talking. Veshness was sure talking a lot of shit for someone who's just sending in, like, literally the last of what she can send in. She is out of volunteers.
Say when.
We are now at the forcefully constricted.
Ready when you are!
2 arms! This is my true power! I leave the rest to you.
I'm good whenever. Watch out! I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. How's this? Ready when you are. Let's roll.
Let's go. Got it. I've got this. Yeah. Here we go.
Time for battle. Show me your insides! Don't let up!
I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll get in their way for once. I'll try not to. Oh!
Sorry! Here we go!
I don't want to fight!
I guess I'm up. This one will blow you away! Oh, I can't
Prepped
move
and
anymore.
ready. Bang, bang, bang!
I've got this. Here. Good to go. Yeah. All right, here we go. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Locked and loaded.
I'm good to go.
Let's go! Okay, okay! Let's do it to it! Hi-ya! Fine. Go away! Boring.
Let's get to the killing.
Oh great, more are coming. Fuck.
All good.
Let me at him. Prepped and ready.
I'm all set.
I've got this. Take this! Got it!
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
All right, let's get started. Show me your insides! It's up to you now!
My best won't be much, but still, I'll try not to run away.
Ready as I'll ever be! I'm prepped and ready!
I don't want to fight.
I'm good to go! All good! I owe you one. Time to move. Chop you to pieces! Broken so soon. Ready as I'll ever be! Yeah! Locked and loaded! Gotcha!
Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. Ready when you. Let's roll. Let's keep locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel. How's this?
Let's freaking go! I'll hit you with all I got! How's that?
I'll do my best. Leave it to me. I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm ready. Ready? Aim. I'll do my best. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Here goes. Ha! I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away! Okay, okay. I've got them pinned down. All good. Out of the way, pest. I guess I'm up. Okay, okay. Here goes. Ha! Ready when you are.
I can't wait.
Not like this.
I'm good to go.
Ha! My turn. That's it.
Got 'em all.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab a snack, and then I'll be back to keep playing. night, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? It's probably Yugamu! He's been such an unhinged freak! That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd invaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. What time is it? It's night already? I pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally? So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Haruko said I should let you rest. Really? Haruko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right? Just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I still have got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll take a shower or something. I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Oh, Haruko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa that you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Hey, wait, Haruko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. It'll be 1 soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Haruko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Haruko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still, feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi? What are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I keep my meeting with Haruko a secret. Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in your future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karuwa. There was no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Haruko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided... Oh god fucking damn it. Stay away from Nozomi! She's a nice girl! I really feel like the question here is which woman am I sacrificing? Haruko, I'm sorry, but I'm mad about the gift accident. I should really go see Haruko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later? Oh yeah.
No problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night.
I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I'd better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Haruko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. Is it that you also came from the future, but you're keeping it a secret? Is that what it is? That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Haruko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, the moment Haruko started talking... Who is it? Oh god, fucking... Yugami, what the fuck? Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on the lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry. I was just having a talk with Haruko. At this hour? Here. I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right. It was nothing. I'll head back now. Huh? But Haruko...
Oh?
Sorry. It was nothing. Forget about it. You know, Yugami, if I didn't hate Takumi, I'd be more mad at you for being a cockblock. But I do hate Takumi, so, high five, I guess. I must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll head back. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugami. Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Haruko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugami listening. Although, I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. We reached day 77, with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Night already? I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on, just in case. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal. There's a sharp stench. Oh my fucking god, who died in the bathroom? Please no. Please don't let it be Gaku. I'm just imagining things. Right, there's no way, just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. Please don't let it be Gaku. Please don't let it be Gaku. Please don't let him have been murdered in the bathroom of all places. And what I saw before me was pure hell. Oh, it's Shoma, okay. You know, dying in the bathroom is what Shoma would have wanted, okay? I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. At least his pants are up. At least he had that dignity. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma I knew left in him. Hey, what's with all this screaming? I'm trying to... Ethan! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the walls is, he's been dead for some time. Wait, does that mean... Sir Takumi, is it true you discovered a body? Yeah, in the stall. Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Gonzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is useless. The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer is struck again. We've lost another one of our friends.
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out!
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Darumi was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seems like the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Gonzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the bathroom in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come kill even if it's in the daytime. No! So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we going to end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right, okay. Haruko, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay, well then, let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under the dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection devices total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. By the way, 78 is a special number. Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special.
Oh, I'm getting a call. I'll be right back.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
What's so special about it? Who even cares? I don't know, Takumi. You don't even care about having a good breakfast. Sir's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here. Why did they stop all going around in groups? They were doing that for a while, and them going into groups and only sleeping with 2 people on watch was doing pretty well until Kurara snuck out on her own, and Takumi, when he went to go check on her, didn't wake Yugamu up. I feel like if Kurara didn't sneak out, and if Takumi, like, following her, actually woke up Yugamu before he left, things wouldn't have been as bad. And it's also like, but then after that didn't work, they were like, fuck going in groups, fuck all of that, let's just go around willy-nilly, and then Shoma died on the toilet. Where was his buddy? Where was Shoma's toilet buddy? Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left a wig. Technically we did. We kinda did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? I'm full. Thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat? Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Takumi, eat something. Didn't you say you liked frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, just even a whole frog would be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early. Oh. I don't know. I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun. Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog. This craving again? Well, I'm curious, that's all. I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. Honestly, I think we should just take Gaku and the other boys and go out to a pond on a run and just get frog hunting. Let's go catch some frogs. And I have to accompany the Holy Jumanji sword wherever she needs to use the facilities. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? You don't want to know what the sword is doing in the bathroom. Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. Sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Why did you stop doing that? If you hadn't stopped doing that, Shoma might still be alive. Where was his bathroom buddy? Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today I was in a group with Darumi, Ima, and Kaka. So what do we do now?
I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders.
No way! If there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too. Although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else.
An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world.
We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive.
How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out the super sticky tape.
How about a gun? A fly taped for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch.
I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat?
Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Let's make a gun. Maybe I'll check out the weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages.
Huh?
Did you fall asleep? Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, nobody was there.
Huh?
Where'd everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety, too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway?
What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't understand it either, Detective Kako. Now's your chance to shine.
Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains?
The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? Huh?
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you. You don't remember. You told us you were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone? Just talked to me? Went off on my own? Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! I just figured it out! So, you know how in the killing game route, we found out Ato from another fucking timeline traveled to our current timeline and became the second sponsor to run the killing game? What if that he's not the only one that's done that? Because all throughout the killing game route, Takumi kept blacking out, and then Tsubasa and Yugamu would say he told them stuff. Like they needed the fucking chemical to fucking fix the fucking spacecraft, to fix the escape pod, and after like weeks of looking for it, Tsubasa literally just said that Takumi went and gave it to her and then said he needed to leave. That multiple times in that route, Takumi blacked out and someone else said, hey, he showed up and did this. Like, what if a Takumi from a different timeline was going to that timeline to try and help, and that's why he gave them the bottle, and we don't know how Takumi found it? What if in this timeline, every time Takumi's like blacked out or sleeping or whatever, and another Takumi shows up, it's a Takumi from a different fucking timeline? It all makes sense now! None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak.
He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative.
Just like my mom. Let's say, for the sake of an argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it to me like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare.
Huh?
Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them. The day came to an anticlimactic end. awoke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. This smell. This horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose, then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody, fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. Does this school not have, like, sprinklers? The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We needed to get out of here or we'd all be burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
A fire! What? Fire?
So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning! We're all gonna die! Just leave the fucking room!
Calm down. When things are stressful, we must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Seriously, are there no fire sprinklers?
Huh?
Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back. Quick! I can run on my own. You have to get out too, brother dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. There's no fire sprinklers, and there's no fire extinguisher. What the fuck? You know, it makes me flash back to when I was working at an amusement park, and they said, hey guys, sometimes it gets so hot outside that the grass will set on fire. If that happens, just pour your soda on it. It should be fine. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside, now! We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in the fire and black smoke. Should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when...
Oh, I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared.
Darumi, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay.
Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know.
What?
Aha! The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it?
That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here.
But the day before yesterday.
Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound, it's the killer!
Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation.
Damn it, why now? Darumi, get out of here, run!
Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they dropped tons of XP.
We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here. We gotta run. We gotta run! Darumi, run! Darumi fled that way. We gotta go this way. Oh, why'd we split up? Splitting up was such a bad idea. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There was no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. But more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away. But if the killer is waiting for me, I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Morning? When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep curled in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody. I want to see what happened in the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that. If the killer did it, then when?
I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just staring silently at the pool. Did someone drown Jarumi in the pool? I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Jarumi! It was a body, floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru? Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you too. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Jarumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right. Jarumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe. So how? Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. All right, I understand. So you and Jarumi ran into the killer, then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Jarumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you? Excuse me? Of course I'm not. But both Kurara and Jarumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazed killer when it's actually you all along? Stop, Kaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof.
Oh.
I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and we haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me, too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside, and we saw Takumi and Jarumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. Then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry. We just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kiyoshika. The real killer is still out there.
Huh?
Hey, Gad, she's right. The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer.
Oh.
Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit, understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. You being crazy. The dam was starting to burst with all of the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of my place. Let's get Jerome out of here. We need to put her in the morgue. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided to sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killing might come for us.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurt so bad. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning. I had a bad dream. Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. And even in my dreams, I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the whole Jumanji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What's it called? Neo Strong Armor? Arm Neo Stronger? Jet Clone Armsicle? Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight, but their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not getting any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you. If we could get 2 more people to join us. Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay then, we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we've got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups to set off our tasks. Inside the gym, the scent of the fire filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the vaulting box.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that!
We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so, day 81 passed in no time at all.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 82nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn in the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer, or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on, what are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I'd been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted, so in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off. If you don't mind, Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me, instantly teleporting and the like. Do they suspect me? But that can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugamu and Kiyoshika. Does this mean I can't give gifts to Kako anymore? Oh, I can still give gifts to her? Good.
Oh, wow! Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before! I love it!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7, worrying about when the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you...
Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you?
I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother.
Oh, you mean the murder fly trap you guys were talking about before?
Hey!
But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off anyway? We were hoping that you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. You know what I think is interesting? In the prologue, through the character arcs, Ima and Kako stopped calling each other brother and sister dearest and started calling each other by their first names. And then, and now I have yet to see a route where they have that same arc and they are always calling each other brother and sister dearest instead.
We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability.
I don't mind, but that settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor.
The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility.
Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer? This is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it?
We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab.
We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it.
We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it.
They're using us as bait. With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it? There's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absentmindedly. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw in suit should still be inside that locker, but now stood empty. I had to set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent 14 of us and the 69 remaining days we had to survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker expressionless. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. What an ominous feeling. I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... Fuck! Oh, God! Dead bodies splayed before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. Okay, remember how earlier Gakko said every time someone was like split off with Takumi, they died? This is not looking great for Takumi right now. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. Blood kept making my hand slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm in the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ima! Kako! More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Kaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Haruko did the same.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Haruko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry. That was insensitive of me. Haruko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she had wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Haruko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though. Of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything. To save everyone. But now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hideko. Thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Haruko listened to all of the feelings I'd been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by, slowly and quietly.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 84th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Day 84. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. I can only bring 2 with me. The 2 of them is the best combo I could possibly get during these current circumstances, though. And we do need some plants.
Move out!
Also, I can't give gifts to Kako anymore because she's fucking dead.
Look what I found.
Fuck, we took damage. Nozomi, healing.
I can still fight! I've got your back! Thanks for the help!
Let's go! Take that! Oh, I've got this! Yeah! Go! Here we go! Yeah! Good to go! I've got this! Time to use it! Say when! Ha! All right!
Locked and loaded! Let's roll! Leave it to me! Ready when you... I'm good whenever! Let's ride! Felt that one, didn't you? I'll take that.
Oh god, we gotta go back spaces because of the honey. Can we take damage from the goat? Fuck, Takumi's not doing good.
I won't give in! I'll patch you up!
Thanks!
I owe you. I'm good to go! I've got your back! Thanks for the help! Leave it to me. All good!
Thanks!
I owe you. Locked and loaded! I'll patch you up! Thanks for the help! Ah! I'm prepped and ready. All good?
Thanks!
I owe you. Ready when you are. Out of the way! I'm good whenever. Take this! We did it! Locked and loaded. Out of the way! Whenever you're ready. I'll help. Thanks for the help. Leave it to me. Pulling the trigger.
Thanks!
I owe you. Here, I found this. I'll take that. I'll take that.
We did it!
I picked this one up.
found this. I'm beat.
Okay, we did great on the flowers. That should cover us for quite some time.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
No changes today, I guess. The life science total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite.
Ah.
I guess I'll just force down some pudding or whatever. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshika? You look like a deer caught in the headlights. My beans are gone. Gaku probably ate them. Let's be real. If you put food away and it goes missing, 99% chance Gaku ate it. My red beans. I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you put them in a container. It doesn't matter if you put a note with your name on it. Gaku's taking your food. He grew up in a group home, okay? There was no such thing as mine when it came to food. If it wasn't in your stomach, it wasn't yours. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? No, a cute little puppy did. Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. Not when you guys live with Gaku. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Damn, Gaku, you've been stress eating because of the killer on the loose? Hey, the food's all gone. Huh? We were completely stocked up. Gaku could not have eaten that much.
Oh.
Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me! I didn't do it! Not this time, anyway. I believe you. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku! Whoa! No faith in me at all, huh? And he's like, look, Gaku, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm one of your fans, and even I thought you did it. That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they'd need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump out of them together. Let's do it. I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, We better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight.
Oh.
Then I'll put some food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. Okay, everyone's in position. We had to split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under the table with Tsubasa and Haruko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked to one another as the sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer! They weren't wearing their usual black suit. Maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Yugami's team and received the OK signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! Is it Commune? We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield! Youch! Youch! Let me go! Don't let them get away! Hold them down! We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power it saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights! Oh, not Commune. Oh, it's a baby one. Oh, it's a baby one.
Huh? You're...
Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader? What are you doing here?
Oh, guys, it's one of the baby ones.
Please, do not kill me, please.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that!
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. Gaku, why'd you touch it? What's that sound? It's coming from inside the invader. No. Everybody stand back! Suddenly, Haruko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Haruko! Haruko! Confused, we chased after Haruko until we ended up in the schoolyard. Ha! The moment she set foot in the schoolyard, Haruko flung the invader with all her might into the sky. The next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus.
Oh.
Just in time. Haruko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling. I heard the sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Haruko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right, it's 7 now. That thing was our one extra. No freaking way, we did it. The killer's gone. It's been a long road. Holy Jumanji sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. My current working theory is that Commune managed to use a device to take control of a small invader and was using it to try and scavenge food to bring back to her cave. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and the invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, Even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Haruko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on. You mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count, we went down to 7. That's how many of us were down there now. Well, the killer might be a zombie. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded, after all. That all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I'd considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Yugamu, if it's one of us, I'm pretty sure it's you.
Huh.
Ah, so that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding. Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor amongst us? Calm down. We just don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer. Yeah, you will. You will, bitch. You will. Go snuggle up to Yugamu. What other options do you have? Yugamu, Gaku, I'm gonna level with you. Do you think I'd be shipping you with Yugamu if there was a better option out there? We both know you're settling, but we also both know you can't do better. I mean, what else is there for you, Tsubasa? That's not fucking happening. Just take what you can get, okay? And what you can get is a killer. So sleep with a killer. I'm going back to my room. Okay, run from the truth. Run from the truth, Gaku. You need more time. I understand. You'll come crawling back. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense! I'm going to sleep in my room starting tonight too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumanji sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by terrifying possibility, everyone seems content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be back. I'm back. Okay. What should I do today? It doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic. We can't keep going like this.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
There's only like, how many days left? I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Oh, sup, he's back.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. No. Takumi, get away from him!
Yeah.
Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Haruko, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. Hey, the only way we were able to beat this guy before was because Commune made poison to get through his armor? We don't have Commune? With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is it with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Sheesh, if we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle initiate.
Of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release! Suicidal overconfidence, but like, I know we need the poison to beat him, and we don't have it. We are fucked!
I've got this.
Ready whenever.
I'm good whenever. Are you okay?
Thanks for that. Prepped and ready. Let him have it!
I owe you one. Time for battle. I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever. Dodge! Time to move. Take this.
She's doing it. It's gonna take some time, but she's doing it.
Time for battle. Out of my way. All right. Dodge! Ready whenever.
I think we can do it slowly.
Time to move. Take this.
Yeah, this isn't going great. I tried.
Not bad. As expected for the sparklers of this planet's heroes.
I mean, I gave it my absolute A game. I had her take a potion. I had 2 people buff her. I sent my strongest attacker out. I did the best I possibly could.
Ugh, what a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
Tsubasa, did you ever make another bomb?
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
Here we go.
Takumi, go!
One last strike!
Ready whenever.
Yeah, that didn't do shit.
I'm taking the wheel. I'll protect
Thanks,
you.
dude. Just watch me. Don't go too crazy.
I owe you.
Now then, to business. Dodge! All right, let's take this. Time for battle. Chop you to pieces. Now then, how's this? Ready whenever. Take this. Now then, to business. Show me your insides. Don't let up.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got your back.
Thanks.
Thanks.
So this is it then.
I really brought my A game. I tried. And then he disappeared. I guess we deserve S rank. None of us died. I get the gist of what you're all about. He detransformed? Why? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now! No, hold on. What? Dude, what's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself, but I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Just to stay alive, my guy. Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms that created by that woman. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? We do die a lot. You guys do die in combat a lot. For a shitty cause, honestly. So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshness would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
Oh, fuck. The moment I heard Haruko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. We can just stick it back on and go in the Revive-O-Matic, right? Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with a Revive-O-Matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that Dao Sha guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
Huh?
What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dao Sha was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervum. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshness. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we need to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Karuwa to me in that moment. I'm sure Karuwa would have said the same thing in a situation like this. All right, Tsubasa said she'd had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd recovered. Good. Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow. But getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass. Thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she had something to report. All right. I ran some analysis on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on it was a jammer. A jammer. That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. A recording device? Was there anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see. So that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21. It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to check out what they were. So that invader was moving around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times for the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh, that's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means one of us is a freaking murderer! The mystery is solved! No, it's not! Not even close! Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up! We're all going to get killed here, and you're lecturing me!
Hey!
Wait, hold on, is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. So what do we do about Dal Shah? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever, fine. After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dal Shah. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. My head hurts, it's throbbing, must be the stress. First the killer, now Dal Shah. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Who's there this late at night? Cautiously, I sat up in bed and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Tsubasa? What's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing, judging from the shape of the hole. It's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me. You want to search for this thing in this... You want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither. But neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights. You're just going to have to sweep the area. Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, it's 3 days since the explosion too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up. Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Let me see it. She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. For real? I thought that would take longer. I'm going to analyze the data on this too. Oh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too. But try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So who do you think the killer is? Yugamu. Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. It's Yugamu. He gets horny for murder. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. What? That sound? No, no way! God damn it, Yugamu. Tsubasa, run! This way! God damn it, Tsubasa's gonna die now. Oh god, he's right on Tsubasa! The way he just stops while we're going up the stairs. Yeah! Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. Don't your doors to your dorms lock? Just run into one of them and lock the door. Honestly, run into one of them, close the door, and then push the bed up against it. I stopped running to the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kicked them with all my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom.
Yeah!
Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have begun setting in because they made no effort to resist.
Yeah!
We finally got you. Just give up. Takumi! Tsubasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give us a hand here. It's Yugamu.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Yeah, let Gaku at him!
Let me get the mask off first.
Okay.
I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath left me speechless. Yeah, this is not a surprise!
Yugamu?
He literally put a knife to Gaku's throat and then said it got him off. I'm not surprised by any of this. Okay, now we gotta put him down. We're gonna have to put Yugamu down, and after we put him down, there's gonna be no one left willing to have sex with Gaku, and Gaku's gonna die alone. That's just how it's gotta be sometimes. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. Yugamu, what the fuck's wrong with you? Look, I don't ship Gaku and Yugamu because it's romantic. I ship it because I think if they were occupied and obsessed with each other, it would be better for everyone else, okay? I'm telling you right now that if Yugamu was dicking down Gaku on the regular, he wouldn't have the free time to be running around in a suit with a fucking power saw. He'd be busy getting busy. I told Gaku that he had to take one for the team. He had to take one for the team. No one else is gonna be as desperately needy to keep him this busy though, okay? Gaku is the neediest bitch in the room. That is why he is the only one who can keep Yugamu occupied. It's like, Gaku's really desperate. He'll learn to like it, okay? He'll learn to like having a knife pulled on him in the middle of sex. He's lonely. He knows what his options are. Acting like Gaku has fucking standards. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken Rashinomatic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. Ah! I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumanji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kiyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. If we do, then Gaku's gonna die alone. Look, I think we should just, like, put Yugamu on a leash and give the leash to Gaku and then let them sort themselves out away from everyone else. I'm telling you, this ship is best for the ecosystem of the group. I'm telling you. I'm insistent upon it. They wouldn't get up to the fucked up shenanigans they get up to if they were too busy being obsessed with each other. The vision! Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have had to get off? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Kick him in the dick. Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start.
Oh.
God damn it. Yeah, we would be screwed. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta kill Gaku. We gotta kill Yugamu. Gaku, I'm sorry. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone. I'm sorry. You didn't train him. It's like when you get someone a puppy and they don't train it, and then the puppy pees everywhere and bites someone's face off, and you have to put the puppy down. Gaku didn't train him. Now Yugami has to get put down. It's just like that lady who decided to keep an orangutan as a pet, and it all went to shit. Also, I looked up like a documentary on that thing. That chimp was on drugs. They were drugging the shit out of that monkey. That's why, maybe it wouldn't have torn that lady's face off if it wasn't high out of its fucking mind. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. You know, I honestly believe that. Fuck. Gaku, have you just been scaring people into thinking you were gonna kill them so you could go jerk off afterwards? But didn't actually directly kill anyone? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Okay, feeling a little bit of judgment from Gaku. Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Haruko getting cornered by the killer there. Huh? That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon in the suit. I was with Gaku and Kiyashika during that time. Huh? You were? I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Gaku, did you seriously? You know what? There were worse people for him to choose to try to have a threesome with. They are pretty big perverts. I mean, yeah, like get the video playing, get them in the mood. I can understand Gaku's motives. Don't snitch on me, dude! It turned out it was just footage of cute critters, not an adult video, but an animal video. Gaku, how did you mistake a nature documentary for porn? Gaku, how did you do that? What the fuck? Honestly, I'm just picturing, like, Gaku randomly grabbing a bunch of DVDs and thinking, oh, this is probably porn, inviting his friends to watch it with him, and then, like, it not being porn. That would be the funniest running gag. Like, imagine Gaku, like, puts in a rom-com. Like, he puts in the Notebook or something, or Bridget Jones' Wedding, and he's like, he puts in a rom-com, and they're watching the porn, and they're watching it, and Gaku's insistent that it's porn, and they're like 20 minutes in, and like Yugamu's like, I think this is just a movie. I think we're watching a rom-com, and Gaku's like, no, I swear it's porn. It's gotta be porn. It's just probably really long porn that spends a lot of time laying down the foundation, okay? They're spending all this time as build-up, so we really believe they're in love before we watch them do it, okay? I'm telling you, the sex is going to happen. And then by the time the credits are rolling, Gaku's just like, okay, that wasn't porn. Why did you think the nature documentary was porn, Gaku? Yes, they were precious little fur balls, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Just Kiyashika Yugamu and Gaku sitting in the rec room with headphones on, watching what they were thinking would be porn. They didn't even do it in one of their bedrooms. They did it in a public space. What the fuck is wrong with these three? Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugami was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25, when Eva was killed inside her cage. Right. I had nothing to do with her murder, however. After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugami said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. Gaku was right there, Yugamu. Gaku was right there. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution. When I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? Don't worry, it was just as a sex thing, Gaku. Roll with it.
Huh?
Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desires were temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because the bloodlust festering inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Sir Yugamu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away. But maybe when that happened, they fell in? I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see the looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement with the murders of Takemaru, Kurara, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takemaru's death on day 51. I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurara was killed. You know you indirectly got her killed, right? Because if you hadn't been chasing them around, then she wouldn't have been alone in that room and wouldn't have been vulnerable to be killed. You know that, right? You know indirectly you got her killed because of your fucking around. We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurara to the bathroom. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. So you were the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right. I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room...
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Yugamu, you're a slut. Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. Ah! So you really know nothing about Lady Karara's death. Speak the truth, or prepare to become rust on the blade of the holy Jumanji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80, or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in the vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I spelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamu's face, I was at complete loss for words for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow. Then I hid out in my room until the next morning, but Darumi... I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Right. The life sign count was 11 when Yugamu joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed a line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you, I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu? I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them.
No.
Where's the proof that you're innocent? I trust Gaku with my life. I don't have any, but same goes for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if someone else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. We're really in the home stretch now. It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending, and all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity. Well then, everyone work hard together and Keep those spirits up.
A happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugami some food, too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Haruko, and Kiyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dao Sha. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We'd had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugami told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they were even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be... Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside the hall. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Oh god, is Gaku fucking dead? Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Damn it! Please be Yugami! Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugami, which meant... Let's search the school! Let's start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened the door to the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for a lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened, and in the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Damn it! It should have been Yugami.
So it was Gaku.
Damn it! I don't want to do another Gaku-less route. There's only like 10 days left. Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse. And Tsubasa threw up.
The revival-matic. It's pointless. We're too late.
You guys keep saying you're too late, but I don't ever see you guys try anyway. Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. Same. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugami's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw, too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed!
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Huh? Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Haruko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. This shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see. So that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken again? Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Haruko and I lifted Gaku's body in silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugami was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse. There's no stopping it now. Okay, 9 days. I can survive 9 days without Gaku. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking power through.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us! I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit. So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind!
I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Haruko? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Haruko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Haruko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
We all have. The Revivomatic, you know?
What?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Oh, that's how you knew the future. Okay, cool. It does make sense.
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Haruko experienced something like I did. It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Oh, shit!
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Haruko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiruko.
Sorry.
With that, Haruko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself, memories of brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Haruko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break.
At ease, soldiers. it's time to hit the hay. Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other and for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then, good night.
The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dal Shah problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiruko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timeline she lived through, and why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way! The goal is right in front of you! A new era will begin in humanity's history, and all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come! Okay, let's get going for the day!
Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily so! Totally right! Just as I left my room, I could hear Kiyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kiyoshika seemed to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Wait, where are we? Just hurry!
The door.
Oh, fucking Christ, is Yugamu dead?
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Well, maybe he and Gaku can bone in the afterlife. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Okay, look, real talk, as long as Tsubasa doesn't die, we can survive the final battle. As long as Tsubasa stays alive, we can win the fight. If Tsubasa dies, we're fucking screwed. Haruko, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kiyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right. We need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it in a matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in the bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever, I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Please tell me you know who the killer is. I knew it. It's been a while. Right. I guess it has been for you. What do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
It's not your fault, bud. We're just fucked from the get-go. With a sad look on his face, the Undying Flames boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue, we are screwed! The sound.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What? An enemy attack? Is Dao Sha finally here? But we don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Yeah, we're boned. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. I dashed out into my room and as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Dao Sha has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. We have fewer members and no plan. We're just going to have to go for it, or die. Wait, about that, we do have one strategy we can use. Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured that I could get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi, why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin, because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turn the poison into a gas and have Dao Sha breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before? Because the whole killer thing. I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets.
Yeah!
Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! Paragon of warfare, Dao Sha, I have come!
Bro, what happened to not having minions?
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
I'm good whenever.
You know, I think part of the reason I keep repeating battles, even if they're ones I've already done before, is because I think that they're kept pretty fresh.
Let's do this.
Just on the fact that, like, you play with different characters.
Let's go. Got it.
I think the only time I complained about repeating the battles actually being
Alright,
repetitive
let's get started.
was during the Cult of Takumi route.
Ready when you are. Are you okay?
Where they had the exact same
Time to move.
formations for every battle. Like, the Cult of Takumi route fucking sucked.
Out of my way.
That one fucking sucked.
Alright.
If I could have
let's
skipped
get started.
battles during that route, I
How's
would have
this?
skipped them.
This is bad. Not bad.
Can't give up.
Fuck, we're getting swarmed.
Don't underestimate me. I'll show you how it's done. Serves you right.
I'm not done yet. That all you got?
Whenever you're ready. I'll help.
I owe you. It's all right. Yeah! I'm not done yet. All right.
I'm good whenever. Leave it to me. Watch out. Locked and loaded. Let's roll. I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! Ready when you are. How's this? Let's keep it up. Time for action. I've got your back.
Thanks.
Ouch! Oof! I'm good whenever. Take this! I'm taking the wheel. Ready when you are. Out of the way! Locked and loaded. Take this! We did it!
Good to go. There!
Onwards. Hi-ya!
Leave it to me. Gotcha! I'm taking the wheel. Watch out! Ready when you are. Let's roll! Leave it to me.
I forgot where we're supposed to be leading him. Oh!
Time for action! Ready as I'll ever be! Locked and loaded! Leave it to me! I've got this! I'm prepped and ready! Brace yourself! Whenever you're ready!
Here we go!
To battle!
I could have done that earlier.
Returning to the front line.
I don't know why I took out all the other enemies when I could have just set the poison trap and dipped real quick. I did get high voltage though. I do have max voltage.
What is this?
Poison.
It worked! The poison worked!
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Good to go.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
I'm good whenever. I'm taking the wheel.
My turn.
Ready when you are. I'll protect
Thanks. Now then, to business. Die! My turn. Take this! Now then, to business. How's this? Alright, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Time to move. How's this? Broken my turn. Die!
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded. Ready when you are. How's this? Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded. Let's keep it up.
I've got this!
Yeah!
Is this poison gas? Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Oh, they're screaming.
No!
Here we go!
One last strike!
Locked and loaded! All good!
I owe you. Ready when you are!
One last strike!
Take care. 2 arms!
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
Let's do this!
One last strike!
Onward.
Time for action. I'll patch you up.
You had my next.
Good to go.
I'm taking the wheel. Shifting
I'm
gears.
indebted to you.
Leave it to me.
Here we go. Say when. Here we go.
One last strike!
Yeah, we went fucking ham on him. Jesus Christ, that was brutal.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
And Veshna shows up.
Veshnes.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshna stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a shield.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God!
With that declaration, Veshna's turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Dal Shah somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshnis was getting closer. Our only option is to fight. I know that, but even if we beat Veshnis and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? Honestly, no. I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here at the Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close. But don't lose focus just yet. We don't know when those vile invaders will attack. But no matter what obstacles lay in your way, if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge.
Everything's gone to shit. So many of us are dead. It's not going well. Honestly, at this point, I'm just like holding on to Tsubasa, like my fingernails dug into her arm, sobbing like, if you die, I'm screwed. Because you are the strongest fighter I have right now. If we lose Nozomi, it's all fucking over. I remember routes where Nozomi was dead, and let me tell you, I remember how hard those battles were without her helping me.
Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last.
We need to keep our healer. We need to protect our healer. Nozomi will be escorted everywhere with an armed guard at all times. We are not going to have our healer down. Join hands with my comrades? There's only 5 of us left. But also, the last fight we just had, we absolutely walloped our enemy. Like, truly. Well-oiled machine. Like, just absolutely ruthless. I actually felt a little bit bad for how ruthlessly efficient I was and just... Did we kill the boss in 1 turn? I feel like we killed the boss in like 1 or 2 turns. It was unhinged. I think we're gonna do fine against Veshnis. As long as Tsubasa and Nozomi don't die, we will be fine. Keep those 2, keep the best girls alive, and we'll be fine. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Huh? Is that? The moment I stepped outside my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Haruko all standing stock still. God damn it, is Kiyoshika dead? Fuck! Fuck! She was so good in combat! What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Fuck! That's the door to Kiyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
Fuck! I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. Shit! Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay. Fighting Veshnis is going to be harder now. But we can still do it. We can still do it without Kiyoshika, okay? Kiyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression. Her body shredded like all the others. I mean, honestly, after Gaku died, once your fave is dead, you stop feeling bad about characters dropping like flies, and you just start worrying about how hard the boss battles will be without them. Rest in peace, Gaku.
Kyoshika!
Yeah, she's dead. The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it. I saw Kiyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back in our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early. How did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kiyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kiyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Haruko? I just wanted to check on something. Haruko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me.
Oh?
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. With that, Haruko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Haruko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine?
Oh?
The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being injected. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is? Because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kiyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us.
I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing. Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remembered what Darumi had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing, sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. If Nozomi dies, there is no way we are surviving the fight with Veshness. We need Nozomi alive to be our healer. If we go in with just 3 people and no healer, we are fucked. I have 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Fucking Christ. We just need to keep the 4 of us alive for 5 days.
Troops, it's time to rise and shine. It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. Our long-awaited day 100 is just 5 days away. The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope. Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind. The curtain will soon rise on a new era. Work together and work hard.
Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of the bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Haruko was eating alone. God fucking damn it. Please let Nozomi live. God damn it. I need the healer. Oh, morning, Haruko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. 5 days. Just all 4 of you stay alive for 5 days. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the Ration-O-Matic, but there's nothing I want to eat. There's never anything you want to eat, Takumi. All you ever talk about is how you're not hungry, you're skipping meals, and man, could you go for a frog. Well, guess what? Gaku was the only one who wanted to go frog hunting for you, and he's dead. No frog for you. What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something. Eat something, Takumi!
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Haruko gave a small nod. Follow me if you trust me, that is. Haruko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Oh, you know it's fucked when more of you are dead than there are alive. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Haruko bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Haruko arranged the bodies one by one.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Come, Takumi. Take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right. The power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Oh my god, are you gonna pull a Kyoko Kirigiri right now? Fucking Christ! Hey, Haruko? With that, Haruko turned and left the room. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger? I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer, until it landed on my desk drawer. Of course! A dagger! I remember the diary in the drawer. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like a mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Haruko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. There was some reason she felt like she couldn't talk to me. I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. Takumi, did you faint? What time is it? I pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much. There's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Haruko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria. I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Takumi? Haruko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means.
Ugh.
I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine. Come with me. Haruko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugami got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed. Day 43.
Oh?
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugami picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapons for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugami and took the things from him. Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden. The library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. The people killed during that time were Takemaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugami was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takemaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Eva and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugami, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takemaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everybody knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer. Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Hey, Haruko! Haruko looked down, turned her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? Fight? We still have to fight Veshness. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. Oh fuck, is Nozomi dead? We need her. We need her. Oh fuck, she can't be dead. I don't know what I should do anymore. Find Nozomi and make sure she's alive. Guard her with your life. Dear Lord, we can't win the final battle without her. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hiruko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. I swear to God, if Nozomi's fucking dead, we're screwed. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Thank God Nozomi's alive! Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale.
What?
What's wrong? What is it? Please, come with me. Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked it with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw... Fuck!
Tsubasa.
Shit. Oh, fighting Veshness is gonna be so hard. Also, Tsubasa's best girl, no! Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. It's gonna be 3 people versus Veshness? 3 people?! I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Haruko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definite proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. 2 days. Keep Nozomi alive for 2 days. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night, I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. What? I looked down on the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out of the gaps in the ventilation system. My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. What the fuck? That's, what? That's Takumi's hoodie. That's... Oh my fucking god, we have a dead Takumi. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger, and a raincoat I'd never seen before. Now why would these be here? Who put these here, and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Haruko said. Or maybe Eito's possessing you while you're asleep and making you kill people on his behalf. I need to tell Haruko and Nozomi. Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. You literally hid this stuff in a locked locker that only you knew the combination of. Things are not looking good for you, Takumi. Are you blacking out and killing people? I still think that's might have been what was happening in the mystery route. I don't know for sure. I didn't fucking get it because it got story blocked. I stuffed all of them into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so. They didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Okay, Haruko. Haruko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hideko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Haruko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. What is it that makes Takumi desired by women? Like, all these women are comforting him and caring about him, and I just constantly kind of want to punch him. She cradled my head, wrapping in a gentle warmth. You know, I kind of wonder what it would have been like if the very first ending I got wasn't the Cult of Takumi route. Because that really did change everything. It made me so hostile towards Takumi. And if, like, imagine what it would have been like to play through the game without that hostility towards him. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Don't sniff her, Takumi. Was this scent lavender? I don't care, don't sniff her. I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Most of us are dead. I don't think things are gonna be all right. Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt towards Karuha, but this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hideko?
For one moment, in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. I didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. Oh, she's finally here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. Nozomi is... Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna build up voltage. We're gonna spam ultimate attack. And then Nozomi's gonna heal us so we're not stunned after the ultimate attack. We're going to cheese this, and we're gonna cheese it hard. We just have to do this.
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. Huh? This is a bioweapon that will boost your strength. It was in the metal shop.
Uh-huh.
Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left to do is whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshness, we could call whatever ending awaits. Could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? You know me. You know I get bitchy and pissy whenever I have to go through a timeline without Gaku. I miss my boy. Give me my boy. I suffered through the killing game route without him to try and come back to a different route so I could save him, and now he's dead. Give me my boy. Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed slowly to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward our final defensive battle. Oh my fucking god. The routes I've played is, I have played... Oh, we get the option to skip this battle. No, I'm not skipping it. Make me endure.
I've got this. Good to go.
The routes I played is, I played through the Cult of Takumi route.
Got it.
I played through the
Now
mystery
then,
route.
to business.
I played through Cult of
Chop you to
Takumi.
pieces.
I played through most of mystery. The problem with mystery is I got story locked and I got story locked and couldn't continue it.
Good
but
to go.
I did play through most of it. And so I didn't get the ending, but I played through most of it. I finished Killing Game. Got all the endings for Killing Game. And
Good to go.
right now this is the only other
All
one.
right.
I'm good to go. Here goes. Time for action. Taking the shot.
Oh fuck. The barrier! More enemies!
Leave it to me. Stay back. I'm good to go.
My turn. Out of my way. Time for battle. Take this! How unsatisfying.
Let's go! Yeah! All right!
Ready as I'll ever be!
Say when! Take this! Ready when you are!
Time to move. Die! All right, let's get started. Take this!
That's...
I'm gonna go take like a quick 10 minutes to get myself something for dinner so that I can eat it during the rest of the battle. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, 15 max. I'll be right back. I would like the record to show that while I was waiting for my pasta to finish cooking, I was looking up 100-line memes on my phone. There is no turning off Last Defense Academy. It doesn't have an off button. Veshness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
She kind of did offer that earlier. She said if we, like, surrendered now, she'd kill us quickly, and if we didn't, she'd make it suffer. So, yeah, easy death has been off the table for a while.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
Who's the Second Coming? Oh, the baby.
I shall devour all.
So, like, is that your baby?
Wicked invaders, repent your evil ways before your new god!
I'm the god here. Like, watch how I stopped your entire timeline. Down. I kept time from passing for like 10 minutes so I could go make some macaroni. You're on my timetable, bitch. That's what makes me a god.
I've got this. Ready when you are.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
Nozomi!
I've got you!
Need you! Thank you, Nozomi.
Let's do this!
We'd be lost without you. Haruko, can you just fucking move?
One last strike!
I'm gonna make Haruko kill this one real quick because she wouldn't get out of the way.
Out of my way.
That one's your problem, honey.
Ready whenever. Die! Broken so soon.
Whenever you're ready.
Takumi again.
I'll help.
Thanks. Ready when you are.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
See, we already got her down to like half health.
I've got this.
Time to move.
Haruko deals more damage.
Time for battle. My turn.
Take the attack
right
potion.
here. Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. How about this? My turn. Out of my way. Not bad. All right, let's get started.
Take the defense potion.
I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever. How's this?
See, we got her to... We were doing great. We could have finished her. She didn't even have her turn yet.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
You didn't even have your turn yet, and we took down most of your enemies and got you down to half health. We were like high-key kicking your ass. Because we had Nozomi. Wait, did she just disappear?
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
You didn't kill any of us even once!
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily.
We were hardcore walloping you.
I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshnus looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hiruko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve, and we only had one opportunity to use it. Like, we do not even need the drugs that Tsubasa left behind, high key. We're good. Veshnus was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around. It was, like, going really great for us.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnus' body.
What is this? I cannot move!
We honestly didn't even need to do this.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshnus!
You dare kill the great!
Yeah, we went fucking ham. We didn't even need the cutscene to, like, win it for us. We could have just kept going, like... I maxed my babies good. I maxed my babies real good. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, 3 people surviving. Honestly, we've had worse. Okay, are only 3 of us alive right now? Yes. But none of us are drugged out of their mind in a sex cult. So, doing pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We'd won our battle against Veshnus. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have 1 day left anyway. Keep your guard up until then. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... a new day had begun. The final day. Day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining, and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war. But who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Oh, okay, Okay, is that Ato? Is this the consequence of killing and absorbing Ato twice? Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it! Takumi? What's wrong? Stay back! Run away! Oh, fuck. Nozomi, run!
Kill! Kill! Kill!
No, stop! Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody help! Don't kill.
I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Haruko and Nozomi, and then... Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on, and the two girls, despite every fiber of my being, fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get both of us if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right!
Kill! Kill!
Use the fly trap that Ima...
Kill you!
Use the fly trap that Ima and Kako made! Oh, I'm trying to run to... I'm trying... Oh, fuck. It goes the opposite way of the way I'm pushing. I was going to chase Haruko because I thought she stood a better chance of winning the fight, but it pushed me to go... But when I moved left, it made me go right to go towards Nozomi. Nozomi can win. I think Nozomi's got this. Use the fly trap!
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody.
I think it's Ato possessing Takumi.
Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please, no, don't kill her. No! Okay, Nozomi could not win that fight. I really believed that she could. Shit. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have? No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Haruko. Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body has been restrained with a rope. So you're finally awake. Haruko!
Oh.
And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Haruko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then.
Huh?
All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi. No way, I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you, and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. Oh, so this is a horrifying notion that for all future timelines, we can't trust what Takumi's seeing. We can't trust his perspective of events. That's horrifying! I assume you remember what happened after that? She's right. I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them.
Oh.
The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility that you'd become a host to Gi. What the fuck do you mean? A host? Gi? What are you even talking about? I thought it was Eito possessing him! I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at a host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? That I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet. That was a terrible decision, truly.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what, forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Moko was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. I don't know, not only that, but Nozomi said she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me, and would sometimes seem like you had something to say? But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again?
Oh.
Yes, very closely. And I learned something horrifying.
Huh?
Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it.
Huh.
My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. After that, you died as its host, and your consciousness went back in time to day 2.
Huh.
When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct. In the end, you killed Nozomi right in front of me, after all. The time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain. But its cognitive data still remained. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will? And the other 12? You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revive-o-matic, but your head already got smashed on day 43. Right. I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh.
But the murders still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in the database. I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around the dawn of day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with made you fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again after the day after you woke up, day 71. But the Gi data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Eva, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he, exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boy's bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes,
I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop, and Takumi set the combination right. Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought, Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so we ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, power saw from the locker, and then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet, abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course. So that's why Yugami found them in the pill. I returned to the school, soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugami told you. He recovered the power saw and the suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I'd ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takemaru, I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takemaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takemaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like usual. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugami chased her and Takumi dressed up like the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor with Yugami holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugami turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely. I took out a hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incinerate device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78? When Takumi went with Ima, Kako, and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m. I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd just been waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes,
We didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day, day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do, and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at around 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back. Takumi? What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us you were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. I've never imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I'd planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as the decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I woke up once again. And so your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about the numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my conscience woke up. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little, too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again, and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamu got caught, we agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I awoke on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle, but when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure I hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hit everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware. You used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Haruko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. The night of day 92, I woke up, put the suit on, and grabbed the power saw and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kiyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler that day. Yoru figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply.
I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kiyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi, so are there any other questions?
Huh?
Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once, clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Oh.
The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you.
If everyone knew, they would have put Takumi in the bird cage! And then no one would have died because Takumi would have been in the bird cage until we found a cure!
That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiroko, you're terrible at time travel!
But... you didn't even tell me.
This all could have been avoided if we just put Takumi in the fucking bird cage.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
Maybe the guilt would have driven him to lock himself in the bird cage.
Trust me. I know what kind of person you are.
No, you don't. Do you remember the sex cult timeline, Haruko? Do you? I do. Takumi sucks.
The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end. Including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Oh yeah, let this loose on the satellite. Great idea.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Haruko, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise, next time. Well, that happened. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break while the credits roll, and then I'll be back.
I'm swimming around, but I'm standing on my greed. Breaking all the limits, yeah, I'm reaching for the sky. You told me we should speak, now I'm moving on my own. Got my focus lacking and I'm better off alone. Time keeps ticking, but I never miss a beat. Stepping out of shadows, now I'm dancing in the street. Gotta find my way, the road's been paid. Ain't no looking back, now I'm done being saved. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do. So I'll do that before the light fades away.
Okay, so ending 72 slasher route. Goodbye kiss. Okay, so we're on 17 endings. Let's go here and let's see what happens if we chase Haruko instead of Nozomi.
Uh-huh.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Haruko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his body? Stop, stop, get away from her! No! I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Haruko's warm blood felt running down my body. I killed her? Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi!
I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Haruko. Ending 71, slasher out, revenge. I think that's the second time we've seen Nozomi kill Takumi, and honestly, good for her. Okay, what was our last previous choice? Are we still story locked? We're still story route. We're still locked. Okay. Fan-friggin-tastic. So let's go back to here and choose to stay and talk to Nozomi instead of going off to talk to Haruko. right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. I love that we just went from Nozomi killing Takumi with a power saw to them sharing a tender moment. The whiplash of that. Sorry, Haruko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them. Romantic music is playing. After the power saw. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Karuwa Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me, smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? Is someone here? I quickly looked around, but the Midnight Hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yeah. I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the next moment... Hi, Yugamu! You can't get laid, so Takumi can't get laid either? I see how it is. Let's do our thing.
What?
Nozomi, run! This way! Fucking Christ, Yugami, what the fuck is your deal? I can't believe I ship you with Gaku. He deserves better than you. But who the fuck else am I gonna ship Gaku with? I mean, the only other option I could think of is Takumi, and Takumi's worse, so I guess Yugamu it is. We don't have time to argue, just go! Alright, but be careful. Okay, so we split up now. I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reached for my infuser, but... My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. Yugami just pushed Takumi down the stairs. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time, somehow. Yugami, what the fuck happened to no killing, just getting off? How long had it been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No. No!
Oh, do we get Nozomi POV now? Oh, fuck yeah, that's awesome! Win for feminism!
No!
Oh yeah, Takumi's dead. I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive. I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry. Oh, Nozomi gets to be the final girl! I cried non-stop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried up by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. So, I've mentioned before that I want to write a fanfic when I finish the game. And the plot of the fanfic would be that everyone remembered everything. Every timeline, every ending, they remembered all of it. And part of it is them trying to figure out, like, okay, we all know everything. Knowing all that, we can work together to have a good ending where we actually get to all be okay. But also, part of the problem is the thing of a lot of them are very upset with a lot of the things the others did. Like, everyone's fucking pissed at Takumi for the Cult of Takumi route. And everyone's fucking pissed at Yugamu for being the one to make those pills in the first place. And, like, as I play more of the game, it's just adding more reasons for everyone to be pissed. They would be like, okay, like a lot of people who, because part of the thing would be they don't remember stuff that happened after timelines they died in. So if someone was murdered by Takumi while he was possessed by Gi, they don't know he was possessed by Gi. They just know that Takumi killed them. So then a lot of them would be like, yo, Takumi, what the fuck? And then, like, Haruko would be like, oh wait, he was possessed. I remember the timeline. I lived way after all of you guys died in one of those loops. He was possessed. It wasn't Takumi killing you guys. And then they're like, was Takumi possessed when he started the sex cult? And they're like, no, that was all him. And then there's gonna be everyone getting pissed off at Yugamu for the whole running around dressed like a killer thing to get off. Literally, it's just so much of it is gonna be like everyone being mad at each other for different shit. Like, Ima is absolutely going to try to stab Shoma for the timeline he killed Kako. Like, it is just everyone being like, okay, we have all the knowledge at our disposal that we need to save the fucking day and make it out of this alive. Also, we all fucking hate each other. When I arrived at breakfast in the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kiyoshika. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas, fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everyone.
Yeah! Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable.
Terumi, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer last night. Oh, did you see the killer too, Yugamu? Did you? No, wait, Imo and Kako did. Really? Who else saw them?
Mistress Haruko and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer too.
Oh, yeah, Imo and Kako saw it when, it was him and Darumi. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out into the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. It just occurred to me that it might not have been Yugamu who killed Takumi, because in the first timeline, Yugamu went to the cafeteria to find him and Haruko. So, Yugamu was probably in the cafeteria with Haruko asking her what the hell she was doing there at that time, and not available to chase after Takumi and Nozomi. It could have been that the person chasing after them might have been the stranger that came into the school and fought Takumi when his possessed form was trying to kill Haruko. He might have went away, grabbed more supplies, and then come back to try and kill Takumi knowing he's possessed. Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me, and while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang, nobody even saw where the killer went? That's the most important part! There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamu? Huh? Oh yeah, I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer?
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out!
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties. But the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. Oh shit! They're just dropping. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon, we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Do we have to fight Veshnus again? What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. Is the Gi, like, possessing Takumi's corpse to kill more people? I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere, and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kiyoshika, and me. Okay, we can win this.
Please, someone help us.
What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nozomi? Are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice. Tsubasa. I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry. I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? Fuck yes! The ship is happening! Earlier in a different route, I said that Tsubasa and Nozomi were both nice girls and they should stay the hell away from Takumi and date each other. The ship is sailing! What do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay. Thanks. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed, so you can use the bathroom first. Huh? What was that sound? What? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so it should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... Oh, fuck. I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window. Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs, just as we were looking for a place to hide. Suddenly, they were behind us. The killer, the power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Nozomi, run! We gotta go. God damn it, Yugamu, you're fucking with the Yuri! Just go be with Gaku and leave everyone else alone! Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. Tsubasa, do not puke right now. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. It can't be Yugamu! Yugamu's fucking dead! No, spotted us and stood there with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off! Run, Nozomi! No, Tsubasa! Don't be a hero! Tsubasa! Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike... Tsubasa! God fucking damn it! We were so close to the ship of dreams! Don't let go, Nozomi! Never let go! My vision was instantly soaked in red. Honestly, we still have enough time to get her to the Revive-O-Matic. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revive-O-Matic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
Me stay alive.
Tsubasa! Tsubasa! No!
We should have enough time! The life drained out of Tsubasa's face and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revive-O-Matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. We literally brought Takumi back after he got his head cut off. You're telling me Takumi could survive a decapitation, but Tsubasa lost too much blood for us to save her from one fucking slash? Seriously? Bullshit. I call bullshit. Oh god, this is what we're going into final battle with. Fuck. Veshness is gonna make us her bitch. Time passed, and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. Ugh. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kaku are the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. Darumi once said that the killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun. Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic. If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. Even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us off all at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only three left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. That reminds me. I picked up this in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling it tearful, I took it from Kiyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... Five? The number on the display was 5. What does it mean, 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means... Anything before doesn't make sense! Since when has there been another person here? Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life. Perchance. Let's go see. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone who was stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Oh, we're gonna get creamed. The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
Me stay alive.
Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long. I'll fight as best I can until the bitter end. I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, Holy Jumanji Sword. I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I prepared beforehand. What's that? It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugami told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness. Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of. Okay, Kiyoshika and Nozomi are gonna carry this. Shoma is going to offer emotional support. Holy fuck. You want me to skip this battle? Like a little bitch? No! I'm gonna earn my 100% completion!
Nen! Onward! Hi!
Fuck! I clicked the wrong thing.
Let us begin. Flash!
Wait, I want to restart. Oh, I can't redo because Takumi's not here!
I'll try not to drag you down.
Onward! 2 arms! Banzai!
Okay, we took down that one.
My apologies.
Don't expect much from me. I'll try not to run away! Maybe this will do something!
Good job, Shoma.
I'll try not to drag you down. Oh! Sorry! I'm ready as... Maybe this will do something!
Onward. Hiya!
Leave it to me.
You've left yourself open! I've got you. Onward. Banzai!
Leave it to me.
You've left yourself open! Onward. Flash!
Leave it to me.
Nen! Onward. Banzai!
I'll try not to drag you down. I'll get in their way for once. I'll try not to run away. Oh! Sorry!
Let us begin.
Hiya!
Leave it to me.
Yeah! I've got you.
Okay, it's not so bad.
Whenever you're ready.
We can do this.
That's...
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
Kiyoshika, use the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Wicked invaders, revenge your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
God fucking damn it.
Let us begin.
This is my true power!
Locked and loaded. I'll patch you up.
You have my thanks. Onward. Banzai!
Leave it to me.
Nen!
Let us begin.
You've left yourself open! I've got you!
I'm ready as I'll ever be. I'll get in their way for once. I'll go. Maybe this will do something.
2 arms! Banzai! Onward.
Whenever you're ready. Time for action. Playing it safe.
Leave it to me. This is my true power! I'm burned out!
Whenever you're ready. I'll help.
I'm indebted to more than trash like me deserves. I'll try not to run away. Oh, sorry. I can do this much. I'll get in their way for once.
Let us begin. Flash! Onward. Let us begin. You've left yourself open.
Fuck, more coming.
Doesn't look good.
Onward. This is my true power! I leap over! I was careless.
I'll never surrender. I've got your back.
You have my
very
thanks.
much.
I'm okay.
Let us begin. Banzai! My onward. Hiya! I've got you.
I'll never surrender. I'll help.
I'm indebted to more than trash like me deserves. I'll do what little I can.
Let us begin. Flash! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! My onward. Banzai! Leave it to me. Nen! I've got you! 2 arms!
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll patch you up.
I'm indebted to you.
Much.
There's so many coming, and we are barely chipping away at her. Oh my fucking god.
Let us begin. Flash! How about this? 2 arms! Nen! Onward. Leave it to me. This is my true power! I'm sorry. This is a predicament.
Leave it to me. I'll help.
You have my thanks.
I'm good to go. Stay back! Got it. Ready as I'll ever be.
I'll try not to drag you down.
Oh! Sorry!
I'll do what little I... Maybe this will do something.
Did she teleport? Why'd she teleport?
Two arms!
Okay, Kiyoshi can take the attack poken.
This should hinder them.
I'm prepped and ready.
Full string bullet to give her another attack.
I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
Let us begin.
I've got this. All good.
You have my thanks. 2 arms. Flash. I want this.
Careless. I'm okay. I'll patch you up.
I'm indebted
It's
to
more
you.
than trash like me deserves.
I mustn't submit. This is my true power!
Okay. That happened.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Vechnus looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch.
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vechnus' body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It worked! The poison worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her!
No need, Kyoshka. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
We did it! We beat the invaders! I'm still having trouble believing it. I'm surprised Vechnus went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left to do is go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Yes, we saved all the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still, we just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100 tomorrow, there'll be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun up in the blue sky, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod, if nothing else. Takumi said the missiles would be launched on day 100, but... Seems the same as ever. No signs of any missiles. Wait, everybody, over there! I pointed to the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's that escape pod he mentioned? It was just then that an announcement rang out around all of us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh look, there!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's just like Sir Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly, the faces of all the friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking toward the escape pod, the killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding! Right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes. You know, in theory, the reason the suit works is because hemoanima doesn't work again. It's immune to hemoanima. So if Kiyoshika, and that's why their class weapons don't do any damage to the suit. If Kiyoshika just tries to stab this person with her regular sword, it will work. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them. No, Kiyoshika, if you get too close, you'll be killed. I think Kiyoshika can handle this. In fact, I think Kiyoshika is arguably the only one who can handle this. But the escape pod! It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, No. Are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case, everybody over here. Lady Nozomi? Run, quickly! The school bus? Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape. It's between this or being murdered. I'll take my chances. All right, let's get as far away as possible. I am Kiyoshika Magatori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. I slammed down on the gas, and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire!
Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact, and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Oh, you got them.
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Wait! What's that sound?
Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment...
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Stand and fight, run into the wall. Run into the wall! We gotta... I'm more worried about the bomb than I am about the person in the suit. I can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up the gas.
Nozomi, what are you doing?
We're gonna jump it.
Get down and hold on tight, guys.
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
It's fine. The bus slammed head on the barrier, violently rocking to the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were. It can't be Yugamu. Yugamu's dead. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute. It could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly. It's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah. We're together until the end, guys.
We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Ending 70 slasher route, the three of us. Stand and fight. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi! Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain rang through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon, passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness, Kiyoshika and Shoma managed to get out safely, for now. Now, if we can just find somewhere to take refuge, far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Their power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hand and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent piercing pain jolt through my side. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looked down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly I stopped feeling the pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kiyoshika and Shoma survive somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. So they just don't tell us who it was. Okay. Slasher route. It was you. Fucking Christ. I swear to God, this game is just like, hey, when we don't know what's happening, let's just not tell the audience. It'll be fine. Mystery ending still locked. Where do we last go for a change? Oh. Okay, we go back to, like, day 43. Do we jump out of the window or do we dodge the attack? Okay, so this time the killer is Yugamu just trying to get off. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
It's fine, Yugamu's not gonna kill us, he's just trying to get off.
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making it a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down! I immediately struck back, but the power saw in the way of my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it. After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight, and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move. However... The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi! I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped, just sort of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi? Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. And Yugami went out the window. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night and air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking somewhere soft and tearing right through it. Well, Yugamu, you fucked around. You fucked around, and you found out, and now look at where we are. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. Yugamu, what? This is what you get for being a dick. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mirrored in the pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped.
Jesus Christ, Yugamu, what the fuck?
Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
Yugamu's fucking dead. Takumi's still possessed by the gi.
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. Yeah, Yugamu. Yeah. You dumb fuck. Remember when I was like, remember that timeline where, where everyone thought Takumi was the killer, and Yugamu chased him out to the wall of undying flames, and pulled a knife and said he was gonna stab him, and then Nozomi tried to save Takumi, and Yugamu accidentally stabbed Nozomi, and then Yugamu was like, I did not mean for that to happen. I wasn't even trying to stab you. I just wanted to scare you. And then Takumi tackled Yugamu into the dying flames, and they both burned to death. This is worse than that. You dumb bitch!
Yugamu?
Dumb bitch! He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back. Jesus!
Yugamu? But why?
He died how he lived, trying to get off.
Why did he kill Moko?
He didn't. Takumi did. As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. So, problems we have to worry about. Takumi, still possessed by the remnants of the gi. Still have to worry about that taking him over and killing people. Other thing we have to worry about, in the timeline after Takumi was killed, there was also another person in a suit killing people that killed Yugamu. I know it wasn't Yugamu because Yugamu wouldn't have gone as far as to kill Takumi, and Yugamu, died. So, fuck, I don't know. I woke up with a sluggish body and pounding headache. I had to go to sleep, cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at Last Defense Academy.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 44th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze. I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Takumi, how are you feeling? Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh! How can we just get over the fact that Yugamu killed Moko? Kaku? I mean... The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omokage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? Let's see. It says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamu, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out the early bugs before you get review bombed. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Kurara's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt, of course. For them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed. Let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the Holy Jumanji Sword. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. You guys. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right. I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself.
In that case, I shall accompany you as well.
I was a little surprised that Kurara was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way.
After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brushed your hand across her private parts, weren't you?
Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That's how Nozomi, Kurara, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Eva, Moko, and Yugamu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamu was thinking? Did he really hate us that much? He wasn't trying to kill you, he was just trying to get off. I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask.
Yugamu's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at Second to Last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about what Yugamu did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Eva and... What? Game glitched out for a minute. Maybe that's why he killed Eva and attacked Hiroko and Takumi.
Save your brain cells. You saw it with your own eyes. The killer was Yugamu. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right. It's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered, but we tactically agreed not to pursue the matter and just move on.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I think this is a good place to save. Okay, we have 20 endings done. We have 80 to go. We are almost there. Oh god, we have so much to fucking get done. My next scheduled stream is for Wednesday at 7, but I might hop on and have a surprise stream earlier than that. No promises. And until next time, show's over.